All right. Hello, everybody. Oops. Camera, there you go. All right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome indeed. Absolutely wonderful day today. It is the 40th anniversary of Microsoft Flight Simulator, everybody. Sim Update 11 just finished installing on my PC. I haven't touched any of these menus yet, folks. I haven't gone through it at all in any shape or form. That's why FlyLiveStudios isn't up yet or anything like that, because we are just going to kind of peruse the menus together and see what is up with the 40th anniversary and kind of peruse all the changes and the different aircraft that are now available to us. Helicopters, gliders, DC-3, A310, Spirit of St. Louis, Spruce Goose. Wow, this is a big one, folks, and I'm really looking forward to actually checking this out. Yeah, without further ado, let's jump right into it, everybody. UAV, what's going on, my friend? Big Business is here. Absolutely. Farmer, welcome, my friend. Foot, A310 is good. I hope so. Multiplayer? Nope, probably not for this one, my friend. Just want to immerse this myself. Learn the A310. I don't know anything about it. We're jumping right in, and we're going to follow the checklists and see if we can't get her going. Happy for a classic long-haul aircraft? So am I. Speaking of which, let's check out the airplanes, everybody. 737 is still selected. Ooh, I see the Bell 407 helicopter right off the rip. And there is the A310. Fantastic. Let's look for the DC-3. There's the DC-3. Oh, man, let's look at this. The different liveries. Of course, they give you the Emerald Harbor Air. That's a classic. It's a classic livery. World Travel, yep, that's another classic one they like to include. So obviously, liveries were not included on this that are based off of real world, I don't think. That's no big deal. Let's take a look here. Let's keep going. My game is still updating. Yeah, mine took forever, man. Mine took absolutely forever. Oh, the Spruce Goose. Oh my gosh, look at this. Only one livery for it. Spirit of St. Louis. Two liveries, 1927 and 1928. I see. So cool. And that's looking like it. Where's the glider? Did I scroll right by it, guys? Probably did. Just didn't realize it. Yep, there they are. Hey, look at that. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Well, let's look at the A310. Yep, figured that. We weren't going to get any liveries off the bat. Figured that. So it just comes with these stock Microsoft liveries, which is no big deal. No big deal at all. We'll just fly the house livery here. That's what we are going to select. All right, folks. I have no idea where we are going to be flying. Let's get the flight conditions, of course, to live. For whatever reason, it never is. Okay, it's already dark overseas, so I don't think we're going to be heading that way. Let's see where we want to start here, everybody. What do you think? Airport in the U.S. I don't have a route planned or anything. Speaking of which, let's get SimBrief up and going and see what we want to do first. Take world travel? Oh. Alright, guys. Let's get a flight going, shall we? Not sure. Where do you guys want to leave from? Let's start out there. What do you guys want to do first? While we're discussing that, I'm getting the rest of my required tools open. JFK to Miami. Now, that sounds like a good one. Just open up everything here. FlyLiveStudio coming alive. FSRealistic coming alive as well. FSRealistic connected. We'll get NVIDIA broadcast on. How did you get that A310? And anniversary Sim Update 11 of Microsoft Flight Simulator. You get it completely for free. Completely for free. All right. JFK to Miami, sure, we'll go with it. We'll go with that one first. We'll just get right in here to JFK. Set that as our departure. What gate do we want to choose here? I mean, I have no idea where to go as far as gates are concerned, but it's only an A310, so that should fit here no problem. And let's load her up, folks. Fly. Alright. Now, remember, this is probably going to take a while because this is going to be loading up for the first time. So it might take just a few minutes for everything to load completely, or it might go fast. Who knows? It's probably not in the default Microsoft Flight Simulator version. Yeah, I'm not sure if you need to have a specific version of the sim to have the DC-3 and A310 and all the new airplanes. I don't think so. Is it part of the standard edition, guys? Do you guys know the answer to that question? Oh, wow, it loaded fast. Okay. Whew. Well, the airplane's already running. That is something that we are going to have to fix. Oop, it's shutting down now. Okay. Wow. Disabling notifications to assist with procedures and controls during our flight. What? Why is this here? Don't even tell me I'm going to have to... Well, I should have figured that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's actually go to our menu and let's go through all of our options here. And just to make sure that everything, especially when it comes to assistance options, and mainly the UI. Okay, that's fine. Notifications. Aircraft systems. Just whether you want on-screen notifications. Yeah, no, we don't need that. Okay. Updating right now? Nice. It said in the iniBuild email? Alright. Well, we have all that fixed. How's the frame rate? It's kind of choppy, but that's probably because I am in New York City. And this is a very demanding area for the sim. Oh no, why aren't my yoke isn't working? Hold on, let me unplug it and plug it back in. There it goes. Okay. Ooh, oh boy, yeah. Choppy out here. My goodness. Alright. But there it is, folks. The iniBuilds A310 looking absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. Just unplugging all my peripherals. But look at that. That looks fantastic if I don't say so myself. Well, let's get the jetway attached to her, yeah? I wonder if GSX is going to work right off the rip. Looks like a chunky A320, yeah, and that's what I love about it. Man, just do Alliance ground, seeing as we're just in the Airbus house colors. It doesn't look like the jetway is going to want to connect, huh? There it goes. Okay, well, it's working through that menu. Alright, while we wait for that to connect, let's get some things going with our sim brief here. What's our tail number after? We get the rest of everything configured here, and I apologize, everybody, when the stream started is literally when the simulator finished loading while we were in the countdown of our stream. So that's why I didn't really have everything set up yet. It took this forever, guys. Forever to install or update. Absolutely took forever. P13, what's up? Alright, we got our flight plan all sorted now. Let's go over to Volanta. Let's get Volanta loaded with our flight plan. And then we are going to do the same. We are going JFK to Miami. Just as a basic little introductory. Call sign, we'll just go with our tail number. Gate found the door? Yes. Very happy about that. Alright, FlyLive is all set. Let me get that up here now. There it is. Hey. Lovely. Oh god, the aircraft type. Look what it's doing. It doesn't have A330 in there. You have to update it in the game? Yep. And that's what took the longest for me. Look what the aircraft name did. It's giving you the location on the drive, apparently. That's funny. Oh god, fire truck. My goodness. Uh-oh, don't tell me that the game is broken because of the update. I'll be very annoyed if that's the case. But I wasn't expecting utter greatness. But alright, we have our flight plan all good and ready to go now. FSRealistic is up and running. Alright, everything is up and running, ladies and gentlemen. Let's jump in the flight deck and get right to work. You're unable to download the FlyLive overlay? Oh no, I just installed it using the EXE and it downloaded right away. Alright, we don't have any views set here, but we're not going to worry about that for now. We're just going to bring up the checklist, and we are going to get everything going. Preliminary cockpit preparation. Batteries. It's got to be up top here somewhere. Batteries. Yep. Right here, batteries are on auto. Does that mean we turn them on? I'm assuming. Well, alright. Batteries are on. Alright. Wiper switches, we're not going to worry about any of that. Flaps handle, we're not going to worry about any of that stuff, because that should all be good. APU fire system test. Where's the APU fire system? Here it is. Okay. Oh boy. Let's see. You didn't fly the A300, A310, and X-Plane? Nope, we are winging it. We are absolutely winging it. Oliver, what's up? Lag for the server stress? Yeah, it took mine over 2.5 hours, guys. Or just about. I started updating at like 11, a quarter past 11. Well, no, right at 11 I started. Yeah, so it took me just about 2 hours. Totally. And yeah, I had to restart the installer many times. Many times. IRS mode selectors. Get out of here. Well, I guess I can find out where that is. Alright. Cool. Like I said, I have no idea really what I'm doing, just because I have never flown the A310 before. So we're just going by checklist, and we're going to be using the little eyeball there to help us out here. ISDU set. ISDU. Wow. Yeah, I don't know anything about this airplane. Holy cow. Okay. Ooh, I like that click. Listen to that click. Click is very satisfying. Alright, hold on here. Is there an update? Oh yeah, big update. Big update in me trying to figure out this A310 without doing any studying beforehand in any way, shape, or form. Alright. Well, I'm assuming now we need to... Oh yeah, lighting. External lights set. Okay, that's easy. Nav and logos. On. That's all we should need for now, right? APU. Well, we'll get that started. Or is there a ground power? There's got to be a ground power switch around here somewhere. Actually, you know what? Let's come over here. Let's look at this first. There's different states down there, but we're not going to bother with that. Sound of the cockpit is recorded in a real A310. Nice. Yeah, the sounds are great so far. I really like that. Here's your states again. Ground power. External units, GPU. Pushback controls. Oh, that's cool. click to toggle the doors here. Oh, here's a big checklist. Oh, look at that, huh? That's awesome. That is very, very cool. Yeah, this has got to be all the temperature calculations. That's cool as well. And weight and balance. Ooh, speaking of which, we can do that right now. Let's get the weight and balance all set up. Our zero fuel weight is 233,466 pounds. So we will enter that in here, yeah? How do we adjust it? Can we not? That's weird. Why won't it let us adjust the values? Let's just put the number of passengers in. Oh, you know what? That's why. We have to do it this way. Dummy. Alright. 179 on the passenger count, really? Okay. Oops, we're not quite going with the fullest of loads then, I see. Cargo. We are taking 9.8, that's it? Wow. So which means we lower this down, our zero fuel weight should agree, right? Yeah, it does. Right? It's off by 15,000 pounds. That's probably just the SimBrief code, huh? The way that the SimBrief works. The way it's generating the flight plan, I would imagine, is why we are having that discrepancy. Get our sim volume up a little bit more for you. Alright. So we will increase our cargo to give us the zero fuel weight that the sim is wishing, or that our SimBrief flight plan is wishing. There you go. That's close enough, right? Fuel, 37,700 pounds. God, this is tedious. Alright, you know what? There we go. 37.7. Okay, hit apply. Alright, we've been weighted. My goodness, that was very tedious, folks. Okay, we got that all said and done now. I'm going to start the APU, which is when we'll just come up here. Wow. APU master start switch on. The textures are kind of blech, huh? That's kind of disappointing. The textures look very blurry, in my opinion. Alright, APU master start switch on. Fuel pump. Override. Oh, it should be set to auto. Okay, never mind. Start. APU should be firing up now. Let's head outside and listen. Ooh, these frame rates are chugging. Alright, I don't hear the APU coming to life. I'm assuming that means I'm doing something wrong, right? Is that what I'm assuming here? Oh, hey, there's the external power switch. Hey, look at that. Bear with me, everybody. This is my first time. I will figure this out, I promise. At least we got our external power situation taken care of here. The EFB and an X-Plane is worse than this on the Microsoft Flight Simulator, so that's good. Good. Have you seen the MD-11 released? I did see that. I did see that. Align IRS. Now, I thought... Oh, yeah, you know what? Most of these are probably, There's an init page. Yep, that looks just like we're used to. Menu, FMS, Align IRS. Will try my best to align the IRS for you, airplane, I promise. Cool. Align IRS. Well, I am trying. Thought it was an init here. Maybe I'm wrong. 70 euros? It's just an FS export? Yeah, no, if it's just an FX export, man, I don't know about that. That's oof. Hey, sim brief. But we're not going to worry about that. We're not going to use the sim brief deal just yet. Alright, how the heck do we enter in our position in this computer here? Figured it would have been right in it. But apparently I'm wrong. Yeah, there's our block fuel and everything like that. Have to wait for the TFDI MD-11, yeah. Looks good with the freeware MD-10 on its way. You like an MD-11? Yeah. Alright, I can't even figure out how to get our IRS all set up here. IRS 1, 2, and 3 off. How are they off? We turned them on, did we not? Yeah, they're right here. Now they're in align mode, okay. Come down here. Align, align, align. Okay. Sounds good to me. So do we not enter in our coordinates? I'm assuming not. Right? I am assuming not. Need to put in departure and arrival first. Oh gosh, really? Alright, well, that's easy enough. KJFK / Kilo Mike India Alpha. Yep, that looks the same. I haven't done this in a long time. Align IRS. Huh, okay. Well, I just hit that button. Well, at least it's not a 747 cockpit, but for sure way overpriced. Alright, wonderful. Cost index is looking like 30. Cruising altitude 36,000. Flight ID, we don't really have one, so we're not going to bother with it. Our alternate is Tampa. Hey, look at that. Our average cruise wind, 212 at 046. Oops. Alright. I like that. Come over here to our flight plan, and now we can get this going, yeah? What SID are we using? It feels like I will be instructed today because I have the iniBuilds A310 on X-Plane. Yes, please. If I'm ever doing something wrong, let me know. 22 right. Using the... Oh, it's a direct departure. Okay, so no SID. Alright. Means from here... Next waypoint, that's over here. We're going direct to Wavy. They're both the same, so I don't think it matters. From Wavy, we are going to MJ. From MJ, we are heading on the J174. J174 to SWL. You see, this is nice. I like this. I like the FMC. The FMC is feeling very familiar and very nice. I will give it that. From SWL, we're going direct to CB. From there, we are going direct to Wetro. From Wetro, we're going direct to Scarp. From Scarp, we are heading on the Y313 airway. We are going to Hoag. From Hoag, we are going directly to our arrival. Real old FMS, yes, and I like the older stuff, guys. I do like the older airplanes. Okay, so let's come over here to our arrivals then. The star we are taking in, well, first off, we're going in on 26 left. And we are using the Bonefish 2 via the Hoag transition. Okay. Insert that in. Come over here to our flight plan. Let's look through here. There is a discontinuity. Oops, oops, oops. That's not what I want to do. Clear out the discontinuity. Alright, that looks fine to me. I guess now we can, oh, hey, look at that. Our stuff is all aligned and ready to go. So I guess that now we can, let's get our big old yoke here out of the way. Look at that. We got a nice little, PA system. Okay, well, we can bring this over to plan. And we can start going through the flight plan, yeah? Make sure there's nothing crazy. Yeah, it looks good to me. Alright, look at that. We got our flight plan all set and ready to go. APU fuel low. Oh, low pressure. Low pressure. Okay, yeah. We still haven't gotten the APU fired up, huh? Oh, no, it is. It's on. APU gen. So if we were to turn external power off, look at that. We have complete control of the airplane still. Now, we need our APU bleed on, which our pack control should be over here. APU bleed on. Alright. Alright, autopilot here. We don't have anything on our controls here. System. I don't know what that does. I'm just pressing buttons at this point. Airmaster caution off. This is the best freeware ever. Yeah, it is. It is nice. Alright. Before we go any IRS in a line, so the IRS is still going. Before we go any further, let's come up here and let's ask GSX to start the boarding process, shall we? Turn that down a little bit for you. Alright, folks. Let's keep going. Let's get the checklist going here. Flight deck preparation, 91 items. Okay, ATS lever on. Open forward cargo door. Oh, okay. You can do that over here, right? Where was that? Open cargo door. Alright. That will show up later when doing some of the programs in the FMS. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright. ATS lever. On. Those are our trims. Pitch, trim, and yaw damper levers on. IRS must be aligned, which I don't think it is yet. Oh no, I think we're aligned. I think we're good. Yeah, GPS is primary. Okay. So we can get those on now. Like it's wanting us to. Electrical power check. Yep, we're good. Fire test, we're not going to worry about. Electrical indicator panels, select emergency and ESS. Yep, those are set. Ignition selector switch is off. It is. Fuel panel set. Well, I don't think we need any of those right now, right? Cabin pressure panel. Window heats. Oh yeah. Get all those on. Those are right next there. Probe heats were right above. Engine 2 fire panel. We're not going to worry about that. Emergency exit lights are armed. Okay. Air bleed panel, conditioner, temperature panel, set. Yeah. All mode switches are set to auto, which they are. Captain switch panel. Standby airspeed indicator. Ensure airspeed indicator is at 0, which it is. Alright. Alright, well, I think we can continue on. Hey, look, the autopilot's here. Alright, well, we still have some more stuff to do down here. Navigation accuracy updated. Okay. So now we have to come over here, and I think it's time to get our stuff all done. Cameron, what's up? He goes, what's up, man? Is this available on Xbox too? I'm not sure. I do not know the answer to that question specifically, if it's available to Xbox users. Alright. 0 fuel weight. Well, we need to get our true 0 fuel weight. $233,438. So 233.4. Our block fuel is... I'm sorry guys if I'm not doing a lot of chatting, I'm just learning all this for the first time, so I am really focusing on all of this. So center of gravity percentage. I hope we can get that from here, which we can. 23.4 and 1.6 up. Right, we got that. Alright, that's all done. Lovely. The only thing I can think to do now is going to be our perf data. Perf data. There we go. It's all looking good. What's this? Select. Takeoff shift select. I take it we need to come over here then, and we need to do some work with this. Yes, we are definitely going to need to do some work with this for sure. Alright, well, so this has got to be the takeoff runway length, right? And good luck streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator, man. The plane looks awesome. It really is. Neil School, what's going on, my friend? My A310 isn't working. Doesn't show the map in the cockpit. I would suggest just going through all the checklists, my friend. And it took our IRS a little bit to load up. Just tried the A310 and going to do some flights on it tomorrow. Nice. Gotta go, gotta eat your snack. Alright, man. Okay, let's keep going here. Runway, takeoff runway length. It's going to require us to come to Navigraph here to grab that information. You're sick again? Oh, jeez. Sorry to hear that, man. Hope you feel better. Okay, takeoff runway of 22 right. The length of that runway is 12,079 feet. It is dry. Runway QDN. QDM is... Yes, dude. Lots of flu going around through the school. Oh, jeez. Alright, runway is 224. Winds, oh god. Was not prepared for all this METAR data. .140 at 11 for the winds. Outside air temperature 18.3. I guess we're just going to go 18. Altimeter 2997. Nope, I see. Aircraft configuration. Weight. What's our total weight right now? 271.1. Flaps 15 out of 15. Oh boy. Right. 15, 15. NDI's air conditioning on. Yep. Flex. Go. Come on. Oh. Calculate. Flex temp 59. Alright. Cool. Rotate 162. Oh, jeez. What the world? Flex 59. Okay. I have no idea where to enter the flex information. Now, what is takeoff shift? How do we get that out of there? I can't help you so much in EFB because X-Wing EFB it's different and older. Alright. What's takeoff shift? V1 and VR, I mean, we got right here. 158 and 162. And our V2 is 165. It's not going to let me select that, apparently. Takeoff shift. Oh, is that 1.6 up? Nope. It's an old tricky bird that I rotated if higher on old aircraft I've noticed. Approach, we're not going to worry about that for now. Okay, I'm not sure what that takeoff shift is. yeah, man, I'm at work, so I'm going to go for now. But I hope your channel gets millions, so you can do this job, especially if it's something you love. See you for now. Alright, Cameron, thanks for being here, my friend. Really, really appreciate your kind words. Remember, everybody, if you haven't done so already, please hit the like button on this stream, as well as if you are new here, turn on notifications for the stream. I would really greatly appreciate that as well. Sorry that we're kind of going slow. Like I said, we are just kind of going through everything for the first time in this airplane and kind of learning everything. To change the V2 speed, you need to change on the autopilot panel. Oh. Well, that makes sense. And the Thrustmaster throttle quadrant autopilot buttons do not work. So 165. Okay. Thank you for that, my friend. 165. What is takeoff shift? I'm assuming that we are all good to go, pretty much. Get our transponder on here. Go 1200. Rotor trim, we're not going to worry about that. Okay. Alright, well, let's get the rest of this configured. We're going up to 36,000 feet. My god, this is going to take ages if that's the only way. Will this work? Nope. Darn it, man. Alright, no school, welcome back, my friend. God, that was irritating. I think they would make that button go a little bit faster, huh? And our runway heading select, which we said before, is 224. Alright. That looks good. Flight director, we'll turn that on. I can stay to nav. Oops. Do the same thing here. Alright. Alright. Is this with the blank livery? Yeah, this is just the Airbus house colors that we are using. It did not come with any that I'm aware of. Alright, I think we might be pretty much ready to go here, ladies and gentlemen. There's not much I can think that I'm missing. Not much really at all. Oh yeah, here's our Flex 2. Flex 2 temp. $58, I think it said it was. Huh. Yeah, 58. Alright. Hope some deliveries will come to FlightSim.to very soon. Oh, I'm sure there'll be tons. I love this aircraft. It's so good and handles great for me. You got minus 21. Nice. Very nice. Keep your Airbus landing flats. Okay, we don't gotta worry about that. Okay, I think we are pretty much good to go here, folks. I really think that we are. Anti-skid, normal. Auto brake looking good. Alright, I think that we are pretty much good to go. It's not really anything else I can think that we need to do at the moment. Seatbelt signs, no smoking, we'll come into auto. APU bleed is on. Packs, we're gonna have to get off for departure to start our engines up, and we are good to go. Let's push back, folks. Let's ask GSX for pushback and departure. Let's see. Okay, are all of our doors closed? Yep, they sure are. GPU can go away. Alright. Lovely. Also, when you are in air, wait till you're at 2,000 feet to activate autopilot. My experience in the A300 learned me that the older Airbus like to drop a bit when activated. Alright. There's so many bugs? Really? I'm not really feeling any bugs myself, my friend.
Check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, we will get our beacon lights on. Ignition, we'll bring this over to B. Look at the A310, man. I love the way this thing looks. Oh my god.
Locking gear.
Just looks absolutely fantastic. First flight with it, folks. Here we go. It's so weird using a yoke. Oh my god, the weather just updated. Look at that. What in the heck? What did we get ourselves into? Alright, we need to push back out into the left. Alright, let's get inside, everybody. First time. Oh boy, alright, the weather did kind of turn for the worse a little bit, so we will get some dome lighting on here to help us out a little bit. Alright, we're going, we're going.
Commencing push.
Commencing push.
Start at will.
Alright. Engine 2. Start valve is open. And 2 is rising. Here we go, folks. And 1 rising as well. Oil pressure starting to build. I imagine it's at 20 or 25% we engage fuel flow. We're going to go later. Oh, wait. Whoops. She's coming to life. Wow. It sounds great. Wow, our engines are kind of... Oh, our reversers were on. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Yeah. I think I know what we're going to have to do, folks. I might switch over to the Airbus throttle quadrant. I didn't even think of that. Yep, I didn't even think about that. Alright, we'll start 1. You have an home economy exam tomorrow? You forgot? Oh boy.
Set parking brakes.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Alright, while the airplane is continuing to start, I'm going to get my Airbus throttle quadrant up, because it's going to work a lot better. That is loud, huh? Alright. Let's come back here, let them know that we indeed have a good engine start.
To ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Parking brakes are set. Alright. Here's the Airbus. Hopefully this doesn't break the airplane. Keep default. Alright, yeah, we gotta calibrate these.
Unlocking gear.
There's gotta be a way to do that in here. Tap to calibrate. Alright.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
What? Hold on.
Left is clear.
Start calibration. Confirm full reverse position. That's full reverse. Confirm idle. Confirm toga. Save. All right. She's calibrated. No, that's not... Oh my god, dude. Here we go. You see, this is probably why I should have done everything beforehand, because it's saying that this is idle, yeah. Hold on a minute. This is our idle position right here. And that's toga. Oh, are you kidding me, dude? What a pain in the ass. Alright, well, hang on a second, folks. We're gonna keep going with this. We'll try it one more time. All right. There we go. We should be good now, right? We're idled. Forward. Idle. Reverse. Okay. I think we're good. We're good. All right. Did you get any liveries for the A310? I did not. Not yet. I'm really sorry for not being on the streams because of the last week's school. It's alright, man. SF, what's going on, my friend? I think calibrating it is meant for engine start. Oh, well. Alright. Well, we got everything up and running on our end. Our wing lights on here. Get our taxi lights on. We need to get some... Oop, wait, for anything else, we need to come over here. We need to get our packs back on. APU bleed can come off. Alright. It's looking fine, right? APU off. Ignition continuous. Alright. The only thing I want to do is get some lights on in here. Ooh, boy. Big stutter, big stutter. Big stutter indeed. I should have got the lighting all situated before we even push back from the gate. Where be lighting? Overhead lights. Alright. Alright. What's this do? And that's that lighting. Alright. Lovely. Master caution. Sure. We did a continuous, right? Alright, let's go, folks. I think we are ready. Alright, let's give it a go. Let's disconnect our parking brake. Did we tell them that we had a good engine start? Yeah, we did. They left, right? Yeah. We can't disconnect our parking brake, but we have to push our... Uh-oh. The parking brake is disconnected, right? Yeah. Oh, it's connected. We are... Yep, our parking brake is stuck. Stuck on here. That's not good. Why? You kidding me? Is there anything I'm doing wrong here? No, I can finally update. Do I have any graphics mod? Yes, I do have a few. Why can we not disconnect our parking brake here, ladies and gentlemen? Burner, what's going on, man? Finally going to be able to try to set this baby up? Nice. You just finished a flight from, what was that, Delhi to San Francisco? Nice, man. You get the standard Microsoft Flight Simulators with the A310? You do. You did Heathrow to Houston at 747? Nice, dude. Alright. The parking brake, I don't know what the deal is. But now we can't disconnect. I have no idea why. But did we discover our first bug with the airplanes, my friends? Because our parking brake is stuck on. Brake fan hot. I'm thinking it's GSX. It just fucked up our A310, ladies and gentlemen. If I had to guess. If I had to guess, GSX screwed up our parking brake. And now we're not going to be able to taxi. If I was a betting man, now I don't even know why I tried GSX right away. What happens if I give us some power and then disconnect? Yep. I'm gonna go with the airplane is bugged out. What a pain in the ass, dude. I gotta do all that again. Are you kidding me? Most be a bug. I have not found that problem in A300. Forget the bypass pin. When the brakes is hot, the brakes don't work. Oh, ooh, it's off now. Let's try it. Nope. You kidding me, man? Like, you absolutely kidding me. How about we go over here? Ah, you gotta be shitting me, right? Can't really think of anything else that, what to do that's gonna fix it, other than to restart. Nope, a bug. Okay, nice. Well, I guess that means that we have to restart, folks. Ugh, my God. What is GSX? A program that causes many bugs, and it's annoying. If I'm being honest with you. Well, no GSX this time around, guys. Absolutely not. I am not doing that again. Well, at least now I know the flow of the cockpit, so it should be a lot more smooth this time around. Why is this here? Why do we have the tooltips again? Can we get rid of these? Can we get rid of the tooltips? Turn software tips off now too and see if it's the landing rate monitor giving it the problem. Okay. Try this again. Let's first get our lighting on. Then why the hell do I have GSX? Because when it works, when it's supposed to, it's wonderful. When it works the way it's supposed to, it is wonderful. But when it bugs out... Yeah, I'm not going to use it on the next time around, Farmer. For exactly that reason. I don't even know why I thought that was going to be a good idea, but... we've learned our lesson, folks. We have learned our lesson. Alright. Let's get all of this done right quick, shall we? Including coming up here. Getting our IRSs up to nav. Coming back down here to the FMC. Come over to init. We're going to do JFK. KJFK to KMIA. Return. Align IRS. Okay. That's going now. Alright. Now I'm remembering it. I will not use GSX until it gets a new update. Yeah, I'm not going to. Lesson learned. Like I said, don't know why I even tried. Guess it was just... I was just curious to see if it was going to work. Cost index, 30. Cruising altitude, 36,000. Oops, nope, not the flight ID. Yeah, I'm sure the flight ID can be that too. Flight ID, 36,000. Sounds good. Alright. Alternate was Tampa. And our cruise wind, 212 at 46. Alright. There we go. Lovely. Next page. We're going to go ahead and do this. It's... Ooh. Alright. Come over here. Let's get our weight and balances done again. Passengers. 179. Cargo. Oh, let's get our zero fuel weight to where we need it to be. We just adjust as much cargo as we can. I think we said it was 233. $233,466. That is close enough. We'll take it. Our fuel on board, 37,700. There we go. Awesome. Apply. All right. That is good. Now we got to enter that information into our McDo. So 0 fuel weight, according to this, is 233.7. 233.7. Our block fuel, again, is 37.7. Go, our CG, 23.4. All right, awesome. Now we can get our flight plan going again. KJFK, we are not taking a SID. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. We are going down to runway 22 right with no SID. Insert that in. From there, again, our flight plan. Let's load this in. Well, you get to learn the aircraft better? Yeah, for sure. I don't feel as lost now. Now that I've done it once, I think I have a good feel for it now. Going to Wavy. From Wavy, we're going direct to MJ. Yep. From MJ, we're hopping on the Airway, which was the 174. And we're taking that to SWL. Okay. From SWL, we are going direct to CB. From CB, we are going direct to Wetro. From Wetro, we are going direct to Scarp. From Scarp, we are headed on the Y313. And we are using HOAG. That's where we're going from there. HOAG. Alright, now we can get our arrival situated again. Going in on runway 26 left. Via the Bonefish 2 in HOAG transition. Insert that. Okay. A couple of discontinuities that we are going to have to clear here. There we go. Same thing going down a little bit farther. Oh, no more discontinuities. Okay, that's it. Alright, I am happy with that. IRS is still aligning, which is no big deal. Once that finishes aligning, we should be set. Let's head up to the overhead now. We need to get our ATS trims armed, according to the last go around here. And let's get our APU fired up as well. Master APU switch on. Start. Get our nav lights on also. And we'll get our wing lights on already too. Alright, APU is starting to fire up. Probe heats we can get on now as well. Window heats we can also get on. Cabin pressure. Auto pressure rate limit. That should be fine. All those will be fine. Bless you. Okay. Alright. That was pretty comfortable to get started back up again, yeah. Just gotta wait for our IRSs to align once more. We'll come over here, get our transponder all set again. Owie, what was that? APU fuel roll pressure. Oh, probably just letting us know the APU is firing up. Yep. No jetway, we're not going to bother with that. You think I'll go to bed soon because you're still sick? Yeah, man, get some rest, for sure. Let's get this back up again. Alright, master caution light. Get that off. While we're waiting, let's come over here and let's go through our takeoff information again. once more. Runway length was 12,079. We have a great stream, King. Thanks, No Screw. I appreciate that, my friend. Oops. I hope you feel better, my man. 079. Alright, runway condition dry. QDM 224. Winds, again, at JFK are... Let's get the most accurate information here. 140 at 13. Oops, you know what? We'll go 013. Excuse me, yeah, 013. Oh, wow, okay. Wow, I'm all over the place. 13. Outside air temperature, again, most updated is 18.3, so we're just going to go 18. Altimeter, 29903. Weight, 271.4. Flaps 1515. You know what, we'll go 20 on the flaps. And we'll calculate. Alright, there we go. Flex 259, V1, 145, rotate 154. Right, and our V2 was 158. Alright, I am happy with that. Alright, APU gen is on. Let's get our APU bleed on as well. And get our external power off. Okay. Alright. You'll be here the next stream if your body gives you position to launch. Alright, my man. Is our autopilot going to come to life here anytime soon? Flight director's on now. Well, we can at least set that from here, right? 158, flex 2 temp. Alright, we just gotta wait for the rest of our systems to come online here, and then we should be all set to go, right? Including our trims here. Go, now our autopilot is all set to go. Again, we are going up to 36,000 feet. Hey Dad, what's going on? Welcome. God, this is annoying. Why would they not have made it so you can use the autopilot panel I had? I have no idea. Okay. 360, that is good. And then our heading select, I think we said, was 224. Alright. Awesome. And now I think we are ready to go once again. We have all of our systems turned on. We're going to get our fuel pumps active and ready to go. We're going to get our beacon lights on again, just so everybody knows that we are getting ready to go as well. Emergency exit lights are armed. Alright, I do believe that we are set. Okay. We're going to use this pushback function, everybody. Yeah, we're definitely going to be using this pushback tool. And not what we were just using, that's for sure. Pushback controls. Idle. Active. Oh, why is it bringing this up? Get out of here. Prepare for pushback and departure. A310 keeps crashing your game? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, we only had one bug with it so far. It doesn't seem to be giving us any other problems. At least I have this pretty down pat now. Prepare for pushback and departure. We should be good. So does that mean that we can come up here and get our packs off? And that should mean now that we can release our parking brake and we should start pushing back, right? And parking brake released. Okay. Their pushback controls aren't doing anything. Well, I guess we are going to try the old, let's try doing this one, yeah, and see if this breaks it. Burner, what's up? Is there a SimBrief integration? There is. There is indeed. I saw that poking around the menus there. Meets parking brake. Alright, back we go. Let's get engine number 2 started again. Rotation, looking good, and 1 rotation also. Alright, try number 2, folks. Let's get engine number 1 going. Two rotation and 1 rotation. All right. .25% will initiate N2. We should be good. Rate the update 1 to 10. I haven't really had a chance to take a look at everything yet. We haven't even gotten off the ground here, obviously. We are having some struggles, but everything seems to be going well now. So as far as rating the update goes, I don't have a definite answer just yet. Sounds like we are all up and running now. Let's set our parking brake. Wow, the game is loud. Holy cow. What's the flight ID? You can kind of just make anything up. Helicopters are good, so is gliders and the DC-6. I believe you mean the DC-3. But yeah, I'll take a look at the DC-3 coming up here shortly, maybe tomorrow. Alright, we should be set to go here, folks. Let's get our flaps set to 20. There they go. Oh, you bought the DC-6? The PMDG DC-6? Nice. Alright, release our parking brake, guys. Let's get on out of here, shall we? You got the DC-6 for free? Nice. Alright, we're rolling. Hot diggity damn, we are rolling. Alright. Got our taxi lights on, yeah? God. Right, well... They kind of backed us into a weird position there. We're kind of in a weird spot in the airport, though, if I'm being honest. So we're just going to make a risky maneuver and turn right out here. And cause some confusion, just so we can kind of get to where we need to be going here. Alright. Well, the airplane starts up nice and easy. That's one thing I do like. I didn't have a problem getting it up and running the second time. Let's go outside, shall we? Boy, those sounds are ear-shattering. My goodness. Let me turn that down for myself. All right. I had no idea I look so dark in here. Once we take off, I will open the curtains. Let's get our constraints on here. Taxiing so slow. It's a real engine sounds they recorded from the A310. Yeah, I heard that, man. They sound great. Making a right here. We turn left onto Echo in front of us. What beautiful weather to be flying the A310 in for the first time, huh, folks? What beautiful weather we have the joy of experiencing. Remember, everybody, if you haven't done so already, please remember to hit that like button for me on this stream. I would really greatly appreciate that. Before takeoff, like I said, I am gonna go open my blinds because I didn't realize that you could barely see me. So remember, everybody, hit that like button for me. Would greatly appreciate that. First flight on hard difficulty? What do you mean? Alright, we are going to hold short. The weather? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's hold short right here, shall we? Ooh, the brakes feel good. Alright, get our parking brake locked. I need to open up these blinds. There we go. It's very gray and rainy outside here today. So it makes sense that we are seeing the same weather in New York City. So it means that's only about 3 hours from me. Alright, strobes, we will turn on. Runway turn-off lights, we will get those on. Landing lights, we will get those on as well. And nose lights into takeoff. Alright, everybody, here we go. The first departure in the iniBuilds A310. I hope you guys enjoy. Parking brake released. Our bugs are already set for us. That's cool. Of course, we're going to line up and wait. We're not going to turn and burn for our first departure. Flying an Airbus with a yoke, too. How interesting. Let's hope the weather in Miami is much nicer, yeah? She taxis kinda sluggish, if I'm being honest with you. But it feels like it represents the airplane really well. Alright. The only thing I need to make sure of is takeoff right here. Because it seems like the auto throttle is going to take over for us. Like if I get auto throttle on now, right? Nope, nothing. Flex to... Alright, well, let's just go for it, folks. First departure, here we go. If the auto throttle does its thing on its own, then fine. If not, I'm not upset. Everybody enjoy the first departure in the iniBuilds A310. Alright, here we go. Oh wow, the sounds are pretty quiet. Here you go, guys. Sorry about that. Alright, rotate. Oh yeah, she came right up off the ground. Wow, okay, gear up. Tell ya. Oh. Yeah, she flies a little squirrely. Either that or that's just the way the winds were affecting the airplane. Hey. Right, up we go. Flaps, I'm at a 15. Get climb speed set into 250 knots. Flaps continuing to come forward. LNAV, it's on the flight profile, bottom of the air autopilot panel, right here. Forgive my ignorance, Airbus with a yoke, yeah. The old A300s, back Airbus's first couple models here. Right bottom of the 3 under altitude. Huh. Oh, I got you. All right. Wow, why are we climbing at such a monstrous rate here? Any particular reason why we're climbing at almost 4,000 or over 4,000 feet per minute? Well, this might be why. Yep. We're not in climb mode, that's why. Okay. Here we go. airplane seems to be doing well. Just remember that, everybody, to set that when you're done. But let's get some outside view, shall we? Here she is, folks. The iniBuilds Airbus A310, long awaited. And she's finally here. Finally got her going. Remember, everybody, if you haven't done so already, please hit the like button on this stream. I would really greatly appreciate that. As well as if you are new here and you are enjoying what you are seeing, please consider becoming a subscriber. I would greatly appreciate that as well. We have our next goal of 750 subscribers, everybody. 750. And when that happens, we're going to have a subscriber long haul special. We only need 38 more to go, folks. 38 more subscribers to go, and I'm sure that we can meet our goal fairly shortly. So thank you so much to everybody who have subscribed so far. You are all absolutely wonderful. And thank you so much for all of the continued support as we go along here. Alright, let's get some views, shall we? We can go over here to camera, and let's get our views all situated. We will start with the left-hand side. Bump outside the airplane here. We will save this as view number 4. There we go. Now, let's do some exploring, shall we? There we go. Alright, there's one wing view. Let's get another. I have a feeling that we will see this bird often until next big release. Yes, you are correct. You are correct, man. I will be flying the A310 quite a bit. Really liking the way the airplane feels right now. Very much liking it. There we go. Alright, so now we have our first view here. Our other view. Altimeter, we need to get into standard. 29902. The IFE works sort of to show the altitude, speed, and distance. $9:48 to go until destination. Alright, let's get our other views all set up in here actually first. Get this view here of the nose. There we go. Awesome, look at that, how beautiful that looks, right? Then the overhead panel. This is a big overhead panel, so we are going to need a lot of room to be able to see everything. Big overhead panel, but that should do. Got the overhead panel, we got our nose view. Let's get our FMC all set up, shall we? Right. 2, 5, 8. All right, wonderful. Let's get the rest of our wing views all set up, shall we? This one we will climb up over the airplane. Is there a modeled interior? No, there is not. Okay. And for this one, we will come back a little bit farther. A little bit too far. A little bit closer to the airframe. There you go. I don't mind that. Okay. Awesome. And then we're going to go farthest back we can. Last row. Last row. My IRS never works. Wasted 2 hours. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Did you, be sure to hit the IRS align button in the FMC after you entered in the departure and arrival? Alright. Alright, this is pretty much the last row. Where do I do that? Hit enter IRS, so I'll show you in just a second once we get this wing view saved. Okay. The A310 should have a cabin because it shows on the iniBuilds video, unless it's in here. And I need to get to it by... Oh. Huh, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not thinking it does. Because we are trapped back here. Alright, A310, guys. Oh yeah, that's right. Show ya. Let's see. Alright, so, foot, when you're coming in here, and you're coming over to init, when you're putting in this information here, as soon as you put in your departure and your arrival, right here, along your longitude, it'll say, Align IRS. You just have to click that button right here. Then you'll be able to see it. Or, well, you'll get your IRS aligned. We are still climbing nicely. Ooh, that's a screenshot if I ever seen one. All right. We are in icing range, huh? All right. Oh, we'll just have to get our ices on, shall we? Finally, the long-awaited release of the A310, folks, and we got her. Oh, crap. Never been in the cockpit before, never fired up an A310 before. With a few tips from Farmer, I think we did fairly well for our first time getting her up and going. I'm happy with that. Look in the cabin and see, let's look in the settings and see if there's a cabin. Wheel steering on, reset brake temp, default thrust reduction altitude, reverse throttle on axis, IRS alignment, units, link instruments, audio. Don't see anything here. Yeah, not sure, guys. Not sure. Alright, we are leveling off at our cruising altitude, 36,000 feet. On our way to Miami, everybody, in the first flight in the iniBuilds A310. Feels pretty solid so far. We'll get a general consensus of how it flies once we land. And as far as the overall quality of the airplane, I mean... these textures are pretty ugly, I'm not gonna lie. These textures overall are pretty dull, in my opinion. But maybe they'll get better as time goes on. Overall, it's not terrible, and for a study level freeware airliner, I think it's great, man. I think it's great. There should be a cabin in this because there are seats with working IFE. Yeah, man, I don't know. Quite a nasty headwind hitting us here. 4-8 knots, just like they were saying, or just like the METAR suggested. So of course we have quite the nasty wind. But that's okay, but everything seems to be running smoothly now. Absolutely wonderful. Let's get some tunes on. Like I said, this was such an anticipated release, and I'm so happy that we got it up and running and we are cruising. All right. Wonderful, folks. Oop, do we still have our wing lights on? Believe we do. Oh, it says they're off. Oh, runway turn-offs. Sorry what that is. Still isn't working. Where do I enter it? Well, the one thing is you need to make sure that your IRSs, like I said, are set to nav. All three of them are set to nav. Cockpit door was never locked. Whoops. But then, like I said, just coming down here, man, and just going to init. And once you type in your departure and arrival, it should all be right here. You'll get that message right here. Align IRS. Probably get our anti-ices off now. The one thing I don't like about this, though, I kind of feel like the interior volume needs to come down just a tad. Here we go. So weird, I'm using the Airbus throttle quadrant with the Boeing yoke. Alright everybody, I need to get a drink of water, so I will be right back. Give me just a few minutes. Just going to leave this at this view here. Remember, you can track this flight on Volanta too, everybody. Just to make sure that everything is looking good for us. We are heading to Miami. So, bear with me just a few minutes, everybody. I do need to grab a drink. I am rather thirsty. Be right back. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Alright everybody, I am back. Airplane is still flying, so that's a good thing. Alright. Let's get back in the flight deck here. $823 nautical miles to go. So, while we are cruising, let's come over here to our approach mode. Max decision, altitude, okay, that's there, that's cool. Our approach speed. I think I remember, yep, right here was our, I just got away from it. Right here was our ILS information, so that's cool. We can go ahead and enter that in now if you want to get ahead of ourselves. Alright. Localizer 109.1. And the course of 272. Alright, got that taken care of. Now that we are well at cruising altitude, I suppose we can turn off the seatbelt signs, let people walk around. So, what do you guys think about the way it looks so far? Do you think it looks good? I think it looks better. It seems like almost like the textures aren't 100%. It's probably because this is just a port from X-Plane 11, I would imagine, right? I mean, I wasn't expecting it to look absolutely fantastic, but it's definitely good. The best I've ever seen? No. It definitely flies nice, though. Remember, if you guys haven't done so already, please hit that like button on the stream for me. I would really, really greatly appreciate that. And if you are new here and you are enjoying what you are seeing, please consider becoming a subscriber to the channel. We only have 38 more subscribers to go, ladies and gentlemen, until we hit 750. And once we hit 750, that means we will be doing a long-haul subscriber special. And that one will be a group flight. We will all be able to fly together at 750. And honestly, I posted the poll for what airplane we are going to be using for the next long haul in the A310-1. So I'm not exactly sure what that route is going to be yet, but we will definitely be using the A310 for that. Flying over Maryland right now. This weather kind of stinks, I'm not gonna lie. Do we have a flight level change here somewhere? Nope, looks like we're at 360 the whole way. Alright, let's see. Visibility is greater than 10 miles, which is great. Ceiling 14,000 feet AGL. Broken clouds at 7 and 4,000. (86 Fahrenheit). Winds south-southwest at 10 knots. That's not terrible. Alright, so the arrival into Miami should be pretty nice. Not expecting any errors with that. Alright. So, is everybody having a great Friday? I hope so. I have the day off from work today. It is Veterans Day here in the United States. That's one thing I will just like to say is give a shout out to all of the veterans, all of the members of the military currently serving in every branch here in the United States. Much respect and love to all of you, and thank you for all of your service, my good friends. Happy Veterans Day, everybody. And if you know a veteran, tell them you love them and make sure to say thank you. About an hour and 49 to go. So, who in the chat has tried the A310 yet? Anybody? Anybody else giving it a go? I know Foot was giving it a try. He was having some problems with his IRS. I hope you got that fixed, my friend. Still updating for you? Nice. Trying a second time? Alright, man. Hope it goes well. Yeah, I was, you know, when I first started updating the sim at 11 o'clock, literally, right at 11 o'clock, the update button was up there in the marketplace, or the Microsoft Store, rather. It updated pretty quickly. It downloaded the update very fast, but once it came to booting up the game and installing the update within, what do you put for the company route? You don't have to put anything for the company route. Unless that's how SimBrief integrates its information in, but I don't put anything. I will try it probably on Saturday or Monday. Gonna have a GTA Online weekend with the girlfriend. Nice. But yeah, when I actually loaded up the actual sim to get everything up and going, what kept happening was it was updating, and this is one thing you guys need to watch out for because it happened to me. While it was updating, it kept downloading the same thing over and over again. So for instance, it was doing it during the A310, because I see it installing, you know, Microsoft-aircraft-A310-300. And it would download to 100%, but instead of going into decompressing, it would just restart that section over again of the download. So every time it did that, I'd have to exit out of the installer, or the simulator, and reboot it. And then it would start off from where it was previously downloaded. I had to do that about 5 times before it finally went all the way through without me having to interrupt. Which is just weird. Still ain't working? Yeah, man. Not sure what you're doing wrong. Because mine is following nicely. Another thing, make sure that this is set to nav right here. Late but high, no problem, memes, no problem at all, my friend. No problem at all. Then yeah, like I said, make sure that your IRS switches are set to nav. Make sure that your trims are all on. Your pitch trims, your yaw damper is on. Make sure your trims are on here. Other than that, I can't really think of what would be causing it there, Foot. The problem of it repeating and installing often happens when the server is on stress, yeah. And like I said, every time I just stopped the installation and restarted it, and it seemed to take care of the problem for me. What does yaw damper do? It says align IRS. Okay. Now that it says that, come over here to init, and you should see that same button right here. After you've typed in your routing, you should see align IRS pop up right here, and click that button right here. You should say it right here in the init page. But what's yaw damper do? So basically what yaw damper does is it keeps the airplane from rolling left and right. Continuous yaw, going left and right, pitching left and right in a continuous motion. And basically what the yaw damper does is it eliminates that. Exactly how, or exactly the technological jargon behind it, I have no idea. But I know it just automatically adjusts the rudder to keep the airplane from yawing left and right and rolling left and right uncontrollably. You pressed it, and then that's it. That's it. You just go through the rest of your flight plan and program everything and just make sure that you don't have any discontinuities here, and you should be good. What do I do for company route? I already said, my man, nothing. You don't need to put anything in there. I mean, you totally can if you want to, but generally when you put company route in, it'll give you a flight plan already entered in and saved into the FMC, or the McDo, if you want to call it that. But yeah, you don't need to put anything in. Isn't working? Did you take off already and enter in nav? That's really going to be the test of it, my friend. Done that, won't work? Yeah, then I don't know, man. You got to be doing something wrong somewhere, because it's working perfectly fine for me. And unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know if you're missing a step. These clouds are killing my frames, though, all the way up here, man. We're getting about 35 to 40 frames up here. That's what happens when those volumetric clouds are on ultra, man. They will suck your GPU down. That's my GPU usage right now, 85%. Apparently the EFP have a iniBuild checklist. They do. I saw that earlier down here. Go, got that set. Okay, we have all of our views taken care of inside the cockpit now. All of our wonderful views are all set. But let me tell you, folks, it feels absolutely awesome to be able to fly this airplane right now. It's been such a long time waiting for it, even remembering when they first announced that this airplane was going to be making its way into the sim. You know, and the fact, let me zoom in my face a little bit here, there we go. And the fact that it's finally here is just really incredible, you know, which is very excited. I'm very excited. When am I flying the 737-800? Definitely in the future, my man. We fly the PMDG quite often. There is no shortness of PMDG on this channel, I can promise you that. I hat. Cruising very, very nicely. Does this have a top of descent located here in the flight plan? If we scroll down, yep, we do right here. So we do have a top of descent marker. That's pretty nice. And I imagine this should have VNav all set up and ready to go with it, right? As long as we are in the profile mode, if we put our altitude or select it to what we need to go down to beforehand, we should be good. Been trying since 6 p.m. and now it's 8. Yeah, man, I'm not sure why you're having difficulties. I mean, I'm sorry that you are. What I would do is I would just take everything one step at a time, you know what I mean, and another reason why it may not be following nav for you is make sure you have profile on, make sure that you have nav on. Never had nav on? Yeah, you're used to the new A300. You're used to the A320, man. The new technology of just pressing autopilot and it does everything for you. This is still the same concept. You just have to tell the autopilot more or less what you need it to do. Let's get to the outside, shall we? Airplane looks absolutely spectacular, if I do say so myself. One hour and 35 minutes to go. Let's hope that we can butter this big bad boy. DC-3, I can't believe the Spruce Goose is in the sim either. That's actually kind of cool. We'll definitely be doing some flights in the Spruce Goose. We will take her from bay to bay. Seeming as it is a flying boat, we will definitely need to do some water landings for sure. And we can't forget the DC-3 either now. DC-3 will definitely be doing some flights in some old classic ops. We will maybe break out some old United, Pan Am, and TWA routes for sure. Lucas, what's up, my friend? Welcome. We are doing well. We are cruising in the iniBuilds A310. We are heading to Miami. Miami, Florida, by way of John F. Kennedy International Airport in New York, New York. What are you up to, Lucas? Everything all good? Not too much happening? Yeah, started my new job this week. So we have a day off today in honor of Veterans Day here in the States. Flying the A310 like a maniac. She's been pretty nice to us so far. We only had one issue in the very beginning where we couldn't get our parking brake to disengage. That's the only thing. How's the new job treating you? I absolutely love it, man. Everybody I work with is just so nice, and it's just such a different vibe and such a different atmosphere than my old job, you know. I actually feel supported. I actually feel like, and it's only been a week, you know, the amount of knowledge and the amount of support I've had so far in the position is just absolutely insane, and a lot of really nice people. You know, like I said, my old job, I didn't feel like I was supported at all, but now I feel like I have more than enough, so I'm very, very happy. The autopilot keeps going on, so it goes 420 without me wanting it to. My throttles want to go to takeoff, go around for some reason. You probably don't have your throttles calibrated. What I would do right away is I would come down here to your throttles. Or, where is that right here? It's in the settings. Come over here to the settings and click Calibrate Thrust Levers and go through the prompts. This autopilot keeps going on, so it goes 420 without me wanting it to. So I take it you mean on the speed. But we're cruising at about 458 in the airspeed, like in the air, and about 415 on the ground. Keep trying to calibrate it, but it won't work. I've literally tried 12 times. Kind of want to get the CRJ, you should. It's a fantastic airplane. But in regards to the throttle calibration, I mean, mine gave me issues with it at first. I'm sure somebody is going to be releasing a tutorial video very shortly on how to make it work. You might have to go into the actual settings of the throttles as well and change the dead zones and change the sensitivities, because that could also be giving you a problem. We're gonna try to take off one engine, waiting for my friend's update to be done, so really bored. There you go. Put the airplane through its paces, my man, and let us know how it goes, so we know things to avoid. You can be like the ultra beta tester. Still waiting on the FlyByWire A380 though, folks. Still waiting on it indeed. They haven't released any updates yet. I would imagine we can probably expect the A380 to be March, April, May, June 2023. And that's my prediction. That's my prediction, guys. But who knows? Who knows? Definitely can't take this off with one engine. Yeah, I would say you probably could just empty the airplane completely, man. Alright, we are starting to get clear of a lot of the clouds here. Or maybe not. Looks like we still got plenty in front of us. But like I said, the one thing that I'm kind of disappointed about with the airplane is the textures right here. See just how they're kind of very pixelated and just very not so great looking. Unless it's something in my graphics settings that could be causing it, but they are very blurry, which I really wasn't expecting. I was kind of expecting a more clear picture. Check your previous message to SE to get the A310 better. Your previous message. Apparently the EFB has an iniBuild checklist. .617 nautical miles to go until we reach our destination, folks. we still got some time. Not that one, it's 4 to 5 over you. Oh, I don't see it, Farmer. The last message I see before that by you is the problem of it repeating a stalling often happens when the servers are under stress. I don't see any other messages, man. Did I do the checklist first? I would. I went through it the first time. I used the one built in to I used the one built into the simulator to kind of find my way around the cockpit, but that's what I did. You should do a flight with the CRJ 900. Need to see it? I've done 3 of those already, my friend. Different streams. I've done the 900 twice and the 700 once, I believe. Or put the bat to 3. So I turn the battery on first and then external. I imagine it doesn't matter what order you do it. Like in the A320, you turn on the external power first and then the batteries. So I mean, try it with the external first. Does Lufthansa use the CRJ 700? I'm not sure. I think so. Trying to remember if it's an included livery or not. Oops, sounds like that's the end of that playlist. Whoops, whoops. Let's get the other one going here. Everybody, if you haven't done so already, please hit the like button on this stream. I would really greatly appreciate that. Get this stream up to as many likes as we possibly can. I would say my goal by the end is 20. 20 likes, everybody, by the end is what I am hoping for. We are currently sitting at 16, so we only need 4 more to go. 4 more of you wonderful souls to hit that like button. Do I like the 900 or the 700 the most? I'd prefer the 900. I prefer the 900 personally. 18, there we go. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that. Really do. Thank you so much for all of your continued support. It's absolutely wonderful. Although I see ourselves sitting at... Oh, there's 18. There we go. Absolutely wonderful. Thank you, everybody. 2 more to go until we reach our goal. Absolutely fantastic. And remember, if you are new here and you haven't subscribed already, please consider becoming a subscriber to the channel. If you're liking what you're seeing, if you're enjoying the tunes, enjoying the conversations, enjoying the vibe, enjoying watching me land these airplanes like an absolute maniac, go ahead and consider hitting that subscribe button and sticking around and coming around for more streams to come, everybody. Like I said, the streaming schedule has been a little weird. Yeah, it's not popping up, Farmer. I will rewrite it then. Look at my comment over Lucas to get better textures. Yeah, it's not showing up for me, my man. I'm not able to see that comment. It might be too long. Is it not letting you send it because it's too long? That might be the case. It is so dark and dreary outside here today, folks. Then again, it's 3:37 p.m. already, and the sun does go down around here at about 4 o'clock, 4:30. So the lights behind me are going to have to be turned on shortly. And we'll probably be landing in Miami just about sundown. How long until we land? About an hour and 21 minutes. You see this up here, my friend? It says TTG. Right here. That is time to go. Hour and 21 minutes, my man. Sends you a link on Discord. Alright, let's check it out. A310 enhanced? What? Wow. Why? Why is it a separate file? Doesn't make much sense to me. Because YouTube don't want to show better texture? Huh. So I take it that's PC only, so I'm taking it the version that I'm flying has been dumbed down for Xbox, I would imagine. Right? It doesn't look bad from a distance, really, but as soon as you zoom in on them, you can really see where they're pretty shoddy. Especially the overhead panel. Some of the overhead panel textures are pretty bad. Like these right here, the screws. That looks pretty bad. This looks pretty bad. And then even down below, I kind of feel like around the FMC, like the buttons, the FMC buttons, they just look kind of shitty. Yeah, I'm flying the Xbox A310. God darn it. That's alright. Alright, I'm going to turn on these lights now. There we go. Give the room some color. The A310 enhanced. Well, that's a way to do that. What route are we doing again? Right up here, my friend. Always check the flight progress bar. You see departure, DEP, up there. KJFK, arrival, ARR, KMIA, JFK in New York to Miami International in Miami, Florida. "16 hours with the A310, holy moly." That's a long one, man. That is a long one indeed. He is flying absolutely wonderfully, though. I will give it that. You do it and you'll PayPal me $50. I can promise you, you will be saving your money, my friend. I am not going to do a flight that long and stream it, man. That's a lot. I don't have enough time in the day to do that. I think it would be a scam. Yeah. Or if I actually did it, I'd be like, alright, I did it. And you'd be like, oh, sorry. Might just do a 10-hour flight and put it on autopilot and go to sleep. There you go, man. I just took off from Bogota, Helsinki in the A330-200. And because of the heavy weight, it almost took all of the runway, but the airport, it's at the altitude of over 8,000 feet. And it took a lot more to take off. Yeah, those high altitudes, man, really. The jet engines are especially, I mean, they're affected, but piston engines, internal combustion engines are definitely affected. When I was in, excuse me, when I was in Air Force ROTC, back in high school, the colonel always used to have us using the flight simulator, and he would always have us fly in just the craziest conditions, and he would always have us take off from somewhere in Denver or somewhere that's at extremely high elevation in a Cessna, like a 152 or a 172, where the engine doesn't make a lot of horsepower and doesn't generate a lot of power, and always made us maintain climb speed and maintain a climb rate to get our engine configured properly. Does the CRJ fly fast? Yeah, I would say so. It climbs very fast. It climbs like a bat out of hell. One thing I do want to do is come down here and adjust the engine sounds. Or maybe the exterior sounds just a little bit. Engines, yeah. Those can stay up. Exterior, no. Exterior, we can bring that way down. Let's see. Hold I apologize in advance, everybody. Headphone users, be warned. There we go. Khaled, what's up, my friend? And happy birthday to Khaled, everybody. Happy birthday to Khaled. Today he celebrates his birthday, so happy birthday to you, my friend. The A310 is running absolutely perfect. We did have a problem where we used GSX with it the first time we started her up, and I couldn't get the parking brake disconnected. However, this time around we are doing perfectly fine. We didn't use GSX, and we were able to get pushed back perfectly fine, and we are good to go. So we are well on our way. The airplane is flying wonderfully. It's performing nicely. We haven't had any other bugs. The autopilot is doing everything we are expecting it to do. So we already have our ILS and all that information already configured in the FMC. It's just going to be navigating the autopilot on the way down and then having the challenges of actually landing this big old behemoth. No problem, Conlon. No problem at all, man. I think bigger aircraft can only fly out of Bogotá when it's night because it's colder. Yeah. But yeah, the airplane is treating us absolutely fantastic. If we take a look down here, we have 503 nautical miles to go until we reach Miami. And I am really enjoying this airplane, so you guys know you will be expecting a lot more. I'll try it out now, yep, and just to, you know, it's a lot different, man. If you go ahead and you try to... You switched it off, waste of time. I'm sorry to hear that you're having struggles, man. You know, the A310, it's an older airplane, you know what I mean? It's not going to be like your standard A320 where you get in, hit battery, hit APU, hit external power, and then you're good to go, you know what I mean? It's not going to be like that. This airplane, even though it's an Airbus, there's still a little bit more that you need to do. Yaw damper, turning on your trims and everything like that, you know what I mean? What flight should I do overnight tonight? 13 plus hours? 13 hours? Man, it's pretty far, man. Do like Dubai to New York City. Something like that. Hopefully I can manage to get it up in the sky. Yeah, dude. Like I said, follow the checklists inside the checklist menu up here. Follow those checklists out step by step. Get the FMC programmed. It's pretty similar to what you'll find in a standard Airbus, just a few things are a little bit different. And then the performance tab is a little bit different as well. Yeah, and the reason being is you have to calculate your own performance using the EFB. And then make sure your throttle detents are calculated nicely using the EFB as well. The A310 is a hybrid of Airbus and Boeing when flying it? Yeah, well, that just screams 80s jetliners, right? The technology wasn't quite there yet to make them as quite as advanced as they are now. And, you know, these era of jetliners are some of my favorites. And 70s and 80s, you know, where you had the 737-200, the 727s, the DC-10s, the A300, the A310, you know, all those airplanes are my absolute favorites. 757, 76, you know. So the more and more of those that get released, the more and more I will definitely be flying them. Because the one thing I love about this airplane is it's in a time period to where you don't have to worry about navigating with a like Civa INS, or you don't have an old INS system. This is luckily still modern enough to have an FMC and IRSs. Given it's a little bit more complicated to get up and going because the technology isn't as easy then as it is today. So it's a little bit different getting everything up and going, but once you do, it makes it an enjoyable experience for sure. Should I get the 737-800 or you have the 600, and if I buy it, you'll get it when it's on sale? I mean, the only thing you're basically paying for with that, man, is just a different exterior of the airplane. And of course it does fly differently, but if you're looking for any different functionality or features inside the flight deck, there really isn't that many. There isn't many differences at all. You should have a compass in the middle part of the aircraft, that it's hidden in the panel. but you should pull it down. A compass that's hidden. I don't see what you mean. The sunscreen, in case it's too bright for us. Upper panel. You mean the overhead panel? Remember, guys, hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Would really greatly appreciate that. We're sitting at 19 now. Only one more to go, folks. One more like to go until we reach our goal of 20, which is the like goal that we set for ourselves earlier. So we are getting closer and closer. Are just about to approach 1 hour to go left on this flight, everybody. If we take a look off the left-hand side of the airplane there, it's nothing but ocean. And same thing with the left side of our airplane as well. Currently, we are cruising, obviously. And off to our right-hand side of the airplane, you will see South Carolina. Well, I doubt we'll be able to see it. It's quite far. Probably where all those clouds are is the coast. That's South Carolina out there as we make our way closer and closer. And we'll be at top of descent probably in another 40 minutes or so, folks. I will try to find a picture that will make better help. Yeah. What do I rate this A310? 10 out of 10? Initially I was rating it probably at about like a 6 or a 7. And the only reason why I said that is because I didn't realize that there was kind of extra 4K textures that I was going to have to download. Because apparently I'm running off the Xbox version of the A310 and not the like PC enhanced version that you need to download. So initially, I thought the textures kind of looked like a little rubbish, especially inside the flight deck. So because of that, the way it sits right now, this, I'll give it like a 6 out of 10. But I'm sure once that gets upgraded, yeah, this airplane will go right up there, 9 out of 10, 8, 9 out of 10 for sure. Everything is working for me as far as navigating goes. The airplane was fairly simple to get going. The autopilot is functioning the way it should. We had no problems with the Flex 210 with the auto throttle on departure. Yeah, so and from what I saw flying it by hand, the winds were kind of pushing it around a little bit, but once we started our turn, the airplane kind of evened itself out a little bit, and yeah, I mean, once the textures get upgraded, I'll probably give it like a standard 8 or 9 out of 10, easy. Or who knows, maybe once we get a good landing in and we butter it down nicely. You know, everyone's telling me it's super easy to butter from what I've heard. But we'll see. We will see. After this, should be tuning into your old dad's stream. Nice, man. Nice. He is another fantastic streamer. W's, what's up, my friend?
Long time no see. Yeah, man. You've been awfully quiet.
Center tank feeding. Take it that means... I don't know exactly what that means, but we're going to leave it be. It doesn't seem to be giving us an error or anything like that. We still have plenty of fuel here, 21,100 pounds. Still a large amount of fuel remaining on board for us. Now that we're out of the way of those clouds, our frame rate is much better. We're in the 40s, pushing 50. We just ate a chicken wing, like 10 pieces. Yes, I love food. Before yesterday, we dissected a raw chicken. Jeez, man. Take it that was a science class. 1 hour to go, ladies and germs. 1 hour to go. Sent a picture of the marker where it is in Discord. Let me see. Hopefully Discord doesn't mess my stream up. 23 gigs? Yeah, man. A big one. Well, the PC one for me was over 40. Let's see. I don't see a click spot up here. I don't see a click spot, my friend. Yeah, no click spot. Unless... yeah, no, nothing to click on here, my man. Microsoft must think we have NASA internet. It the initial download went pretty quickly for me, but mine was like 48 gigs. Like I said, it was quite a lot. My update was 20. Yeah, mine said 48. Weird. The A300 has a click spot there. Yeah, nothing on this one, my man. Nothing. But it might be because I am using the Xbox version. You know, why there's a difference. I don't know. Hope we don't need the compass. Nah, we shouldn't. Plus, we have plenty of them right here. We have one here. We have one here. $409 nautical miles to go. Like I said, the airplanes from this era really come naturally to me. There's just something about them that I enjoy. Quick check on our flight here on Volanta. We are now about to cross over the Georgia coastline in a, well, fly past the Georgia coastline on the right hand side of the airplane. Looking at how many A310s are in the area on Volanta. A310. A310. There's an A310 over here. A lot of A310s, guys. A lot of A310s. A lot of people testing them out. Testing out the airplane for sure. What's my name on Volanta? FlyWithMB, my man. I hear someone shouting outside my window. Is that normal? I didn't hear anybody shouting. So many A310s right now on Volanta. That's so funny. Wow, there's somebody flying in a 707 right now in Montreal. A310, A320. Yeah, 707-300. Wow. Look at the hurricane isn't in Florida anymore. I know, right? That's probably... I haven't looked at any updates about that. I probably should, huh? Seeming as it's supposed to come up the East Coast, and we're supposed to be getting a lot of rain and a lot of wind from that eventually. How many A330-200s are on Volanta? Oops, someone's using a bell. Someone's using the helicopter. That's cool. There's one right here. I see an A330-200. He was going from Baghdad to Washington, D.C. in his A300. He's been flying for a very long time. Huh. He's almost there. It's crazy. $375 nautical miles to go, folks. Let's hope we can easily butter this airplane. My microphone's muted. What a dummy. Speaking of which, let's check to see. A new version of Navigraph charts is available. Would you like to update? I would, but I'm not going to do that now. I am going to wait until after the stream is done. I am not taking any chances. Okay. So, 5,000 feet, or before we get established on a localizer, it looks like it's going to be 3,000 feet. Our max decision altitude is 420 feet. 420, bro. I see one Volanta. If you look back to the left on a space telescope, you should be able to see me. Or I'll just go over to cruising over Colombia. Yep, I see ya. You're so mad, how come? The IRS, yeah, like I said, man, I'm not sure what's going on, man. You gotta be missing some kind of step, you gotta be doing something wrong. Could be an Xbox issue, you're right. Who knows, man? Or what I would do is, I'm sure somebody within the next 24 hours is going to release a A310 tutorial. I would go on YouTube and peruse those and follow them step by step, man. Like I said, this year we just kind of jumped in and started winging it. And we got her up with no real issues so far. Go to the cabin. I don't have the cabin yet. I didn't realize that I had to download it extra on top of what already downloaded, so unfortunately I do not have the cabin right now. Yep, and Farmer helped me, of course, with a few distinctive points. But I didn't realize I had to download the extra textures and the extra portion of the airplane to get the cabin, so I will be doing that once this flight concludes. "47 minutes to go." After the flight, will I try out gliders? Probably not this one, my friend. Probably not this one. It is a Friday evening, and I have to cook dinner and stuff like that afterwards. Will I try them out in my own personal time? Yes, probably. But on stream today, no. I'm not a very big glider fan, so you probably will not see me ever flying them on stream, to be completely honest with you. And probably the same thing with helicopters. The only time you'll see me flying a helicopter is if it's a big pavlo or maybe a very big helicopter. One thing else I noticed about this airplane is there no wing flex? The wings seem to be stiff as a board. Or are they moving? I can't really tell. I think they're moving just a little bit. But yeah, very happy to try out and very excited to try out the DC-3 as well. The DC-3 is one of those airplanes that's just old and extremely charming. So I'm looking forward to trying that out. Alright, we can see our destination here. We got the DC-6 for some reason. That's weird. Maybe it's in the other edition? Yeah, probably. You have the DC-6? Yeah, I'm not sure how you managed to get the DC-6, my man. The DC-3 is what came with the 40th anniversary. And the PMDG DC-6 is a completely different add-on itself that you have to pay moolah for. Some reason I have it? Man, it's weird, man. $314 nautical miles to go. That's gonna do it on the music for now, folks. Give my ears a little bit of a rest here. And let's jump outside to get a good look at her. She looks absolutely beautiful. I love the shape of the A310. I love how it's smushed. I love how it's shortened. As mentioned, it just kind of looks like a beefy A320. Sounds like a good glitch to get a DC-8 instead of a DC-3 yet, right? DC-8, man, is something else that we need. A good DC-8. I think I had the Aerosoft DC-8, and it just really didn't go well, man. I could never get it up and running in FSX ever. For whatever reason. Never could. I'm interested to see how landing this big old beast is going to go. I've never flown an A310 in my life in my streaming career. The DC-8 can do transatlantic? It sure can. It sure can. Uh-oh. Connection lost.
Here we go. Are we gonna have issues now that we are arriving? Hope not, man. Really hope not. Online services unreachable. Lovely. They turned off multiplayer? Yeah, probably. There's just probably so... Nope, there we go, successfully connected. There's probably just so many people trying to... 2142 is the top of our descent, by the way, so that's at another 24 minutes. There's probably just a lot of people trying to download right now, so... And there's our top of descent marker right here. There's probably just a lot of people trying to download this, people getting home from work, people just having the spare time to do it now. I was lucky enough to not have to go to work today due to Veterans Day, so I was able to get home and... Well, not get home, I don't know why I'm saying that. I was able to download the update right away without having any major issues. Like I said, the only issue I had was when the whole update was decompressing and installing in the game. It kind of gave me a little bit of a problem, but after a couple of restarts, everything seemed to work fine. Said I really am quite enjoying it so far. It is the simulator seems awfully smooth as well. That's the first time we had a connection issue there today. The first time. But it's probably Microsoft just kind of shifting some things around with the servers to make it so everybody has an easy time downloading. "39 minutes to go." Water. Delicious water. You can never have enough water, guys. "274 nautical miles to go, folks. We are getting closer and closer." Get our floodlighting up and going already so that as the sun starts to go down here as we make our arrival, which we should be landing just at a perfect dusk. Perfect dusk. Landing elevation. Let's get that set, shall we? Our landing elevation should be... I know, Navigraph, you have an update, my man. Not yet. I'm going to update you once the stream is over. "9 feet. Huh. Yeah, so we're better off leaving that at 0. Nothing we need to do there. I can remember in the old FSX days, correct me if I'm wrong, there was a freeware A310 that was available for a long time, and maybe even the A300, and it was actually pretty good. It was actually pretty good. My old machine that I used to play on, long before even the previous one before this one, my dad's eMachines computer that he had bought, I can remember trying to get the that freeware A310 loaded up, and the computer couldn't handle it at all. It was just such a big add-on. For it to be a freeware, though, and the fact that this is freeware is just absolutely fantastic. Finally, Xbox users get a study-level airliner for free on their consoles. That's just absolutely insane. That's a pretty big leap, and a pretty good step, pretty big step, in my honest opinion. Remember, guys, though, Xbox users alike, this is a study-level airliner, and it's older. So if you're expecting to pop in here and treat it just like an A320, then you have something else coming, because it's not like an A320 at all. You can't just load up into this airplane and expect it in any way, shape, or form to perform absolutely, directly compared to an A320. So it's just one thing you guys have to keep in mind. A310 is easy, just me with the IRS. Yeah, you're definitely missing a step, dude. Like I said, I don't know what the step is. A310 is easy to butter? We'll see, man. We will see. There was a freeware A380 for X-Plane 10, really? Why did I never hear about that when I was flying X-Plane? I feel like I've been cheated. It's a scandal. It's a lie. Was not aware of a freeware A380 for X-Plane. Interesting. Then again, I haven't flown X-Plane 10 in a very, very long time. I was thinking about installing it again just for fun. Take the IXEG up for a spin. In X-Plane 10 it was a payware, but in 12 it's a freeware. Oh, I see. Who was the developer? Anybody reputable that we may know? I wonder if the landing rate monitor is going to recognize the airplane. Probably not. So we will go with good old Volanta as far as our landing rate goes. I'm petting the kitty. By my feet. At least the weather is definitely looking like it is clearing up so much better. Let's get a look at our METAR data one more time, just to make sure we are on the up and up, and get the most recent weather data. Winds have gone down. They were at 10 knots. They're at 8 knots now, coming in from 190 degrees. Clouds at 3,800, scattered at 7,000, ceiling at least 12,000, visibility 10 or more miles. But winds are coming in from the south at 8 knots, but are also gusting up to 17. So that'll be interesting. That will be interesting for sure. But that was observed at 20:53 Zulu time, and that was over a half hour ago. So I'm sure the conditions are going to change slightly once we start our descent and get closer. My servers are completely dead, oh boy. Yeah, you kind of figured they were going to have a hard time. I don't even want to know what it's like when Warzone 2 releases. Those servers are going to be so overloaded with so many people trying to download Warzone 2. That is going to be an absolute mess. Absolute mess. I haven't touched Call of Duty. I played a little bit the other night, but didn't play last night. Sometimes I play with some friends of mine, and yeah, the multiplayer is just very difficult. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't, and I think a large problem with that is the fact that you don't have any choice but to play crossplay with a bunch of sweaties on PC, and it kind of ruins it, to be honest with you, because I am not a cracked out Call of Duty player. Slide cancel, stim, 360, triple backflip, no scope, while stimming at the same time and throwing a grenade, and you pull the trigger with your pinky toe. You know, I'm not into that kind of playstyle, man. In my Call of Duty, I like to be slow and have fun. There's also a freeware... Really? Riviere. Alright. Interesting. The dev's name is Riviere, and he made an A350 freeware too. Really? Alright, alright. I see. 29 minutes to go, folks. 29 minutes to go. I'm also going to take this time. I know it's kind of dark in here. Let me see if I can adjust the camera lighting a little bit to make it so I am more easily seen. There we go. A little bit brighter now. Perfect. We do have a glare on the camera, though. Alright, there we go. Alright, top of descent is in about 60 miles or so. 80 miles, rather. I moved everything from my community folder, and now my 737-600 isn't showing up. Yeah, I didn't move anything out of my community folder when I updated, and everything seems to be going well. My 737 did give me an issue a couple of weeks ago, the 700, where I had to download the installer, completely uninstall it, and then reinstall it. So I would give that a go, man. The same thing happened to me a week ago, where the 737-700 just completely disappeared from my hangar for whatever reason. Okay, we need to get our altitude put in here. The altitude of which we are going to need to descend to, which I think we said was 1800, right? 3,1600 feet. This looks like what we are going to want to be looking for. So let's get this down to 1,600 feet right off the rip. Oops, what am I doing? How do I get this to... Anybody know how I get this to stop scrolling in thousands? We'll just put that at 3,000 feet for now. Looks like an MD cockpit. Yeah, almost in a way. In a way, I could see that. Still got that classic Airbus feel to it, though. I moved the aircraft back into the community folder after leaving it in package where it originally was, and now it works. Nice. There you go. Yeah, I don't bother screwing around with that. As soon as I notice an airplane isn't in the community folder anymore, it's a complete reinstall. I have all the EXEs and all the installers saved, so it's simple for me just to go find it and redo it. What is our... Do we have a way to have our descent speed? We are in cruise right now. Next page, Econ Cruise. 181 nautical miles until our destination. I think the A300 and A310 cockpit reminds me of an A350, but older? Yes, I agree. Like I said, it's still got that Airbus feel to it, you know what I mean? Just we got some mechanical gauges here, steam gauges. You have that perfect mix of CRTs, FMC. It's kind of like that in-between period. That in-between period of aviation where everything just looked a little bit different, you know? It was like the new technology mixing with the old. As systems started to get more and more advanced. Alright, so we got about 50 nautical miles until TOD. My honest opinion, we should probably start descending already. The A350 has almost the same autopilot panel. Nice. Oh, another connection lost. It's alright, no big deal. Remember everybody, if you haven't done so already, please hit that like button for me. Would really greatly appreciate that. We hit our goal of 20 likes by the end of the stream, which is absolutely fantastic. And it looks like we lost a subscriber too. We're sitting at 712. We are now at 711, haha. Don't forget to get a drink on the way out. 750, 39 more subscribers to go. I'm sure we will be gaining these quickly over the next couple of weeks to get to 750 to have our long haul subscriber celebration. And the next one after that, folks, is going to be 1,000. A 1,000 celebration. Really, really looking forward to that. Online services are unreachable. Please check your internet connection. Yep. Alright, I get it. You don't gotta tell me every 10 seconds. You can go away now. A310 for 750? Yes. Let's see if the A310 autopilot can descend. Yep, we're gonna test it. Now we're just getting this online services are unreachable error over and over again now. Oh my god. What's it look like from the co-pilot seat? don't mind it over here either. It's fairly nice over here also. Oh my god, with this online services are unreachable thing. It's gonna drive me nuts. I'm just not gonna bother. It's just gonna stay there, guys. It's just gonna keep popping up for whatever reason. Alright, we are going to get the fasten seatbelt sign back on for everybody in the cabin to get everybody seated and ready to go for our arrival into Miami. Our descent starts in about 30 nautical miles or so. You must get connections to the server but lose it just as fast. Yep, probably. You know, the crazy thing is it's surprising that they don't have bigger servers than they do for this. It's not like Microsoft Flight Simulator is like Halo or Call of Duty or anything like that. There's not millions and millions and millions of people all trying to download it right now. Like I said, I don't even want to know what when Warzone 2 drops, what that's going to be like. The last time, that's what used to drive me nuts about the whole Warzone thing, was downloading any update to that game was just painful. Be sitting at speeds of 30 megabytes a second while downloading that with a 500 megabyte per second internet connection for download. Just absolutely nuts. This server must be really stressed, yeah. Yep, you got it exactly right. Here in the United States, for people that don't have today off, people are getting home right around now, man. 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock is when people get home, so it's to be expected. Just makes me wonder if I should just turn online functionality off in general. About 20 nautical miles until TOD. About 19 minutes to go in the flight overall, but I would add about 15 minutes to that to account for our arrival and slowing down and all that good stuff. I believe all downloads come from one server, and that is why it is so slow. And that it's I wait 1 to 2 days to install. Yeah, I got you. You have the India livery, nice, man. Very cool. About 5 nautical miles to go until top of descent. We have our altitude selected and ready to go for the airplane to start descending automatically for us. And hopefully once we start descending, if we come down, if we come down here and we come over to our Here's approach. That's all set and ready to go. Max decision height. We got to get that plugged in. That, I believe, was... Or max decision altitude. Sorry. I think it was 420 feet. Yep, 420 feet. We go. Wonderful. Still in cruise mode. Alright, and our engines have started dialing back for us, as I am sure we are going to start descending, and there we go. Oh, maybe not. Airplane, what are you doing here? Yeah, we should have started descending automatically, but we are not. That's weird. We'll go to level change, though. Spend at 250. Alright, and down we go. Didn't start descending on its own. Very weird. But no big deal. We will have no problem just managing it on our own. You need to reinstall the 737-600. Yoke sensitivity is slow as the 152. Oh boy. Excuse me. We're also going to go into vertical speed mode here and get the airplane to descend at about 2,000 feet per minute is what I would like to see it get down to here. In icing range, I don't think we'll need it. Excuse me. Celeste, hey, how are you doing? Welcome. Easy to butter with? I hope so, man. I hope so. Seems like it flies very nicely. A little bit of speed brake open here to help us out a little bit. Help us out just a tad with the speed. I believe you need to press the plan button. The same that activate the L nav to descend. I believe the A310 can't do it automatically. Yep, we're just kind of going along on our own pace here. Descending at about 2,200 feet per minute right now. And get us down to our altitude of 3,000 feet per minute. Our speed is much lower than what we actually need to be at right now, which is kind of helping us out a little bit. The airplane's performing absolutely spectacularly right now. Oh, God. I need to upgrade my chair here soon, folks. That is definitely going to be coming soon. I need to be able to be a lot more comfortable while I'm flying. Second butter machine? Yeah, we'll see how we do, man. We will definitely see how we do. Where's the A330 by Aerosoft? I don't know, man. Probably still under development. Still under development if I had to guess. If I was a betting man. Said it would be out by sim update 11. Yeah, they probably ran into some updates. Their Discord probably has some information on that. Maybe some updates to see exactly where the airplane is at with its development. But I haven't heard anything, so I have no idea, guys. No idea at all. I haven't heard a peep. I haven't heard a single peep about the Aerosoft A330. I'm sure it's on its way, though. I'm sure the developers are hard at work. The A380, yeah, God knows when that's coming. I mentioned earlier, I said the A380 probably isn't going to be coming out until like June, May or June next year. That's my guess, anyway. I'm just making a funny little guess. I think they wanted to see how Sim Update 11, because they did not want to release it, just to be broken a few days later. Yep. I would say that sounds like a pretty good, logical explanation. Oh boy. Gonna have to set a custom view. I don't like how you start so low in the cockpit like that. Like, how are you supposed to see what you're doing? I have to adjust the vertical height just a little bit on the airplane. We need to be above 12,000 feet coming up here, so I am just going to adjust that to 12,000. And we can, of course, lower our descent rate now. PMDG have a team working overtime today because of Sim Update 11. They want to fix any problems that may be broken? Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm sure we will see an update coming in the Ops Center very shortly. We're doing pretty well with our descent. I am enjoying it so far. You're gonna watch tutorials? Yeah, man, definitely. Tutorial videos and just looking up general about how the airplane works will go a long way for sure. Many developers do not work weekends, and that releasing an update on a Friday was bad, but Microsoft Flight Simulator's birthday was on this day. Hey, I mean, I think that in its way, excuse me, Microsoft shouldn't have to worry about when or how and the means of which they release their products. You know, that's kind of part of the game of making aircraft for the simulator, and I think the developers know that. You know what I mean? We're not explaining anything to them that they already don't know, you know? We'd be above 11,000 as we approach here. The autopilot does work rather nicely. I will give it that. It's very smooth, and that's kind of one thing that kills the immersion for me. Is some of the other airplanes for the simulator that if you use the vertical speed dial and you make an adjustment, like you want to go to 1,000, if you move it to 1,000 quickly, the airplane will nose up in such a harsh way. And this airplane isn't doing that. This airplane is very smooth as far as the autopilot is concerned. And yeah, you guys are going to be seeing a lot more of the A310 because based on what I'm witnessing right now and how I'm liking it right now, I absolutely love it. So be prepared, folks. Be prepared to see a lot more A310 in the future because it is going to be featured quite a lot. Quite a lot. Alright, we are going to level off at 11,000 feet here, it seems like. Finally, an aircraft that's not drunk, I know, right? Alright, we need to be above 11,000 feet here, and then we need to be at 11,000 feet and 300 knots by the time we get to Aden here. Or 230 knots. So we are going to pull back the speed here to 230. Let the airplane slow down. Whoa, big old thing of turbulence there. Right, just keeping an eye out. Alright, down to 9,000 we go. We need to start slowing down to 210 knots now. This route that I chose you was really good once we saw the aircraft in bad weather. Nice weather, almost a perfect demonstration flight. Yeah, other than the wind kind of hitting it a little weird on the departure, everything was groovy. Alright, there goes 10,000 feet, so let's get the rest of our lights on here. We are lit up like a Christmas tree. Alright folks, we are getting closer and closer to the first arrival in the iniBuilds A310-300. Getting a little nervous. I've never flown the A310 before. Not sure what I am up for right here. I don't really have a lot of wide body experience in general, but I'm sure we will do just fine. Let me adjust my camera view a little bit here. Oops. Go adjust the camera view. I'm going to be sitting back while we are arriving. I'm gonna point my camera more this way. There we go. Because I'm going to be back here for sure. First I didn't like the A310, but now it's good. Yeah, it's a good aircraft, man. It's treating me well. Treating me quite nice so far. Remember to put on the ILS when it's time? Yep, right here. Got it. Not going to forget that, farmer. I am not going to forget that. We did not come all this way just for me to goof up that badly. We're going to come down to 3,000 now. .200 knots on the speed. Do I have the A310 for free? Yes. Yes, I do. This is the A310 that was just released with the 40th anniversary edition of Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I am enjoying it very much right now. The airplane is flying very, very nicely. It looks absolutely fantastic. Of course, you can't forget to mention that. We got a cruise ship down there. Look at that. I've never seen that before. Very cool. Beautiful sky, oh yeah. Really is. Alright, we'll put ILS mode on now. Let's get the recording going as well. On our way into Miami, folks. We'll get one notch of flap down as well. Get myself all comfortable here. Get flaps 15. Flaps are out. Looking awesome here. Come down here to our init mode here, or our, what do we need to get here? Takeoff and approach. There we go. Looks like 136 on the approach speed. There's our runways out there. We have them in sight. Walking your dog, what'd you miss? Nothing crazy. This is a perfect demonstration flight. Oh yeah. I've enjoyed it so far. Alright, get another notch of flapping. Gear coming down. Flaps coming to full. Landing gear not down. That's weird. I put the lever down in this the thingy, but we gotta take manual control here now, folks, because the airplane's being a little bit weird. So we will take over. Alright, wish us luck, folks. We will get the volume up there. Whoa. wind is killing us here. My gosh, dude. Uh-oh. Whoa, with the stutter. Okay. We're definitely a little high, but that's okay. Come on. Oh, we still have our auto throttle on. Shit. Well. Come on, touchdown. Anytime today. Ha. Well, that was a fail on my part. I didn't turn the auto throttle off. What a dummy. Ha. I was managing my speed pretty well. Well, at least I thought. But we got it. We got it, folks. Regardless. Well, initial reactions. Initial reactions to that. If I wouldn't have, because I lowered the throttles, and I was like, why are we not slowing down? And I never disconnected the auto throttle. But oh well. But we got it. We had no problems with it. Minus 83, is that what Volanta's saying? That was a very squirrely approach. The wind was really pushing us around there, but we got her down. We landed super late. We probably should have gone around, but if you guys know me, we don't go around. None of that crap in here. Alright. Let's get our flaps up here. I have a feeling we are not in the right spot. Well, you know what? Let's just wait right here. We're not going to taxi to the gate. Let's just watch that landing. In real life, that was a go-around. Yeah, well, this ain't real life, my friend. That's the beauty of the simulator. We don't have to worry about the go-arounds. I'm just getting our flaps back down here. Oh, there's WindFlex. Look at that. But yeah, towards the end there, she really wanted to land softly. I didn't really have to do much to it at all. Other than our very squirrely, windy, gusty, I forgot to turn the auto throttle off type landing that we just did. Huh. I'm definitely going to practice with it some more, because I know I can do a lot better than that. And maybe practice to where we don't have winds like that. I have no idea what our winds were. The landing rate monitor did not capture the airplane. That's to be expected. Let's see how the SkyDolly replay tool likes it. I think if the landing was a couple seconds later, it would have been a runway runoff, possibly. Possibly. There we go. Yeah, he was getting blown around quite a little bit. That most recent update that Microsoft did to the simulator that makes the way that the wind acts on the airplane really just makes the flying experience a lot different, and it makes it a lot more almost, I don't want to know, authentic. I don't know if that's the term I want to use, but it makes it a lot more enjoyable and a lot more challenging. It's one thing I've noticed is landing in the wind is a lot more challenging, because before, landing in the wind didn't really give you much of a challenge, but here it is for sure. I connect to my Thrustmaster and it comes in the controls options thing, but it doesn't want to work. It just has a question mark thing. Yeah, I don't know, man. Weird. So yeah, that's where we had that big stutter right there. It even captured it on the replay. The replay recorded the stutter of us just stopping. Now here's where Michael should have, because I went to go lower the power levers, and yeah. It's not like in an Airbus where the auto throttle will disconnect automatically. Yep, and that's where I'm starting to float, and I'm like, hey, why aren't we touching down? That's when I'm like, oh yeah. Yep, we still have our auto throttle on. What a dummy. Look at how long this is floating for. Oh my god. Oh, that's too much.
That's what people paid for.
That is too much. Your throttle's all unbinded, so you need to manually rebind everything? Yeah, man. Okay, let's get another view. That was very, very interesting first landing, but I mean, we had a soft touchdown overall, but it was the lack of turning off the auto throttle one. That's a dummy mistake on my part. I'm so used to the A320, man. When you, as soon as you bring those throttles out of the auto throttle mode, you know, you have control of your throttles. And I thought I had control of my throttles. I was using them pretty much the whole time, up until one point where I was double-handing it to really help me out. But right about here is where I started lowering the power levers on my own. And yeah, we were floating, and then our engine started increasing power. Yep, good stuff. Classic Michael landing, guys. Let's be real.
What a buttery smooth landing.
There's the runway center line right there, way past our engine. Do a third person? Yep, that'll be the next one. That will be the next one. To see this terrible float, I'm pretty sure our right landing gear, I'm pretty sure it touched first.
Great. 100. 50. 40.
Oh, yeah.
30. 20.
It was right about here where I realized the auto throttle was still on.
10. 5.
Oh, man. And after all that, she was put down smoothly. Oh, jeez. Well, it wouldn't have been a true first flight experience without its hiccups, right? That's funny. You gotta fly the A310 like a 737? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, I am so used to the way that the A320 just will disconnect the auto throttle automatically, and I didn't even think about that. So that's noted for next time. I definitely think that would have been a lot better landing if we would have remembered to take care of that. But folks, that is going to do it, everybody. That is going to absolutely do it. We'll get one last look at our airplane here with that beautiful sunset. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me on this first one. I really, really greatly appreciate that. I hope everybody has a great rest of their day. Oops, the airplane is still rolling. Gotta get our parking brake on. I hope everybody has a fantastic rest of their Friday. Keep a lookout for more streams that are going to be scheduled. I have no idea when we are streaming this weekend. I definitely know Sunday will probably be at 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, just like today. As far as tomorrow goes, I have a little bit of a family event going on, so I'm not sure about the times tomorrow. So, thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I really greatly appreciate every single one of you. There's not going to be another replay view I don't want to show that replay off from the front nose. And I'll talk to all of you guys tomorrow, and I hope you have an excellent rest of your day. Take care, everybody, and thanks for hanging out with me on the first flight in the A310. It was an absolute joy to fly, and I just need to practice up on it a little bit, and I'm sure we'll be fine. All right, everybody, hope you have an excellent rest of your evening, and take care.